Let's see. Okay, here is the PowerPoint. And it's loading. Okay. So what we'll be doing is going over the PowerPoint. In the PowerPoint, we'll be going over the questions from chapter 2, and we'll be going over the content on where that is located in the reading, in the corresponding reading. So let's share my screen here. And I also need to get the book open. Okay. Okay, share screen. Okay, can y'all see?
It hasn't loaded, it just says Ariel has started screen sharing.
Oh. Hold on. Okay. Is that better?
Yes, we can see it now.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, this is our PowerPoint from, even though it's from August, we're going over the questions from August, but we'll be going over the content. So that's what we're focusing on now, is the content and not just the questions for the exam. So hopefully we'll be able to get through chapters 2 and 3. So we'll see how far we can get with these today. So, and if at any time anyone wants to take a break or anything, we can. We're planning to go for maybe from 12 to 2:30 maybe, or maybe 3. So if y'all want to take a break at the hour, or at once an hour or something, or feel free, or even sooner than that, like every 30 minutes, you're more than welcome to let us know. Okay, so these are the questions that we'll be going over. So there are 29 questions from chapter 2, and they're all from this book here, the In Check book, the Health Education Specialist Companion Guide for Professional Excellence, 7th edition. And I also, the book also encourages us to look at different study sources. So we also, like McKinsey, or I think Mometrics has like practice questions in their flashcards online. So there's a bunch of different resources out there in addition to this health education book. So we encourage everyone to, utilize as many resources and study resources as they deem necessary, just to, make sure that you have the material down packed for the exam. So just a few general rules and guidelines. Being kind and courteous and respectful of others. Feel free to ask questions. Everyone's input is valuable. So, there's no such thing as a quote unquote silly or stupid or, goofy question. If you, feel like you want to say something, you're more than welcome to speak up. And if you don't want to speak, you can, just simply mute your mic. But if you do, just unmute your mic and, just introduce yourself. And as always, we always record our videos. So if you don't want to be on video, and you just want to maintain your privacy, then feel free. You don't have to turn your camera on. It's not necessary if you don't want to. But just to protect your personal information, if you don't want to be on camera, or if you don't want to be on the video, you feel free to, mute your mic or turn off your camera if you don't want to be seen. And also there's like an option for you to change your name even, like you can create an alias just to protect your privacy. So that's all. So with that being said, we can get started with the questions. So we like to do like a popcorn method of reading. So if you would like to volunteer or like, you know, like if you like to speak, volunteer to read the question, feel free to join in and volunteer so you can read. So would there be any volunteers to read number 6 for us today?
I can read it.
Okay.
Smoking bans in restaurants are which type of strategy in a community-based smoking prevention program? A, health communication, B, health engineering, C, health policy, or D, health mobilization?
Okay. Thank you, Liz. Okay. And y'all can feel free to put your answers in the chart or in the chat. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Liz says C. Okay. Very good. Okay. Christopher says C. Okay. Anyone else? Okay. So the answer is C. Health policy. Okay, so very good, Liz and Christopher. You y'all got that answer correct. And I'm trying to find the source real quick for everyone. So, health policy. Let me check on the book on my computer. Let's see if it's in here. Oh. Okay, this could be one. Okay. So let me share this screen here. Okay, can y'all see this?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so this is from chapter 1, but I think it's still applicable to our question about the policy. So would anyone like to read the definition real quick for us?
Hi, this is Chris. I can read it.
Thank you, Chris.
It's just going to be this first sentence here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Health policy and enforcement strategies come in a variety of formats, such as executive orders, laws, ordinances, positive statements, regulations, informal and/or informal rules.
Okay. Thank you. I think that's a position statement right here. Yeah. Thank you. So, and it's also good to know that they are they can be implemented at the national, state, and local levels of organization. And then they use tobacco use as an example of creating a plan for smoking cessation. So similar to the question that Liz just read on number 6 on the tobacco cessation program. So that would be a health policy. So thank y'all, Chris and Liz. Let's see.
High question, what page can that be found on?
Okay, this is on page, let me type it into the chat as well. Okay, page 45. Okay, so question 6. Page 45, section 1.6.2. Okay, there you go. So, yes, so that's where that can be found. And another, let's see, this is also talking about health policies here. In section 2.3, applying principles of evidence-based practice in selecting and designing strategies and interventions. Okay. And it's saying that a variety of strategies are used to meet the objectives of a program. And these can include educational, health engineering, community mobilization, health communication, health policy, and enforcement in health-related community service strategies. And then a detailed discussion of each type of strategy is on table 2.3 on the next page. So we'll go to the next page. And, oh, went too far. Let's see. Okay. Okay. It's just scrolling. Okay, so another one with health policy in chapter 2. So are there any volunteers to read this paragraph or sentence rather?
This is Chris. I can read it again.
Okay, thank you, Chris.
No problem. Health policy and enforcement strategies. Mandate actions through laws, regulations, policies, or rules. Such actions are justified on the basis of the common good, That is, there are actions implemented to protect the public's health.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, and that one was also for question 6. And it's on page 66, section, or table rather, 2.3. Okay, so I think that's good, a good stopping point. So we can go to the next question on here. Okay, question 15. Would anyone like to read this question? Any volunteers?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing it again. This is Chris.
Thank you, Chris. That's perfect.
No
That's fine.
The health education specialist has core substance abuse prevention coalition members in place and is currently broadening group representation. Some new members only contribute money to the coalition and are categorized as A, occasional participants, B, executive participants, C, supporting participants, or D, active participants.
Okay, very good. Thank you. All right. Anyone have any answers? Y'all can put it in the chat over here. Or any guesses? A, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Jocelyn says C, Liz says C. Okay, very good. Okay. So the correct answer is C, supporting participants. Would anyone like to explain how they got that answer? Anyone? Well, I'm looking for the source on here as well. Okay, let's look for the book. Let me share the page with y'all. Okay. Hmm. Okay, it's not letting me.
So, what are you doing? Running for president? Yes. What made you decide to do that? Aren't you busy enough? Clothing company, successful rapper, family man. That was something that God put on my heart back in 2015. A few days before the MTV Awards, it just hit me in the shower. And when I first thought of it, I just started like laughing to myself, and it like all this like joy came over my body, just through my soul. I just felt that energy. I felt that spirit. So then 2 days later, I accepted the Michael Jackson Video Vanguard Awards at the MTV Awards. And instead of performing, my array of hit songs, I gave just my perspective on award shows. But always, I knew at the end I was going to tell people I'm running for office. I'm running for president in 2020. And, just to have it even took heart to say it in that context. And people were just like, oh, like their minds are blown. And then I was hanging out with I had different friends that were, some people in the music industry, some people tech elites, different things like that. And they would really, they just really took it as a joke. And they're telling me all these millions of reasons why I couldn't run for president. I remember running into Oprah 2 days or one day after that. She's like, you don't want to be president. And, people just, thought projecting, putting this on you. And I remember saying, one of my responses to one of the naysayers was, well, I'll definitely be a billionaire by that time. And not that that's a reason why someone should become president, but it's to say, at that time I was 50, around $50 million in debt. And I knew I had the confidence that I would be able to turn that around.
Hey, Chris, do you have a, can you lower or mute your mic real quick?
Yeah, sorry about
That's okay. I think we can hear your video over there. Okay, I think that this could, let me see if this is the correct page. Okay. Supporting goods and services. No, we're talking about, we're talking about picking a supporting like stakeholders. So I'm trying to find in the book where that would be. But let's, for time's sake, so that we can get through all of these, let's come back to that in a little bit. And let's just keep going to the next question. Okay, yeah. So the next one would be 16. And I can read this one if anyone wants to volunteer, they can read this one. Any volunteers? Okay, I'll read this one. So it says, number 16, a group of health education specialists run into a situation where they need to elicit specialized guidance and expert opinion on a specific health topic in order to aid in decision making. Of the following, which type of group should be consulted? A committee of the whole, B, a task force, C, a standing committee, or D, an advisory board? And put your answers in the chat. Okay. Yes, Liz. Yes, that's a good answer. Okay. Okay. Anyone else? Any guesses? Just Liz. So the answer for this one is D. So Liz, you're correct. Very good. So,
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Oyen, thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Okay. Let's see. Now, where will we find? We're going over chapter 2, Oyen. Question. Okay. Let me share the book screen here. Okay. So. Okay, here's one. Let's see if there's any others. Okay, yeah. So this is probably a better definition. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, the air conditioning is kind of loud. Okay, we're happy to have it though. So, would anyone like to read this stuff or read this last sentence from about the advisory boards? Liz, Chris, Oyen,
Okay.
are you okay? Well, I know you just got here.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for coming.
I'll read it.
Okay.
Health education specialist must wait. The highlighted part, right?
Yeah, the highlight. Uh-huh.
Health education specialists may wish to use a community advisory board or something similar to obtain community feedback and support.
Okay, thank you very much, Joanne.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, the source for this is, let me see, question 16, page 84, section 3.1.5. Okay. So next question. Very good, y'all. Thank y'all for participating. Let's see. Okay. So, 21. Any volunteers for this one?
I can read it.
Thank you, Liz.
A health education specialist is identifying the types of activities to be included in the health education health promotion program. In a logic model, these activities would be included in A, outcomes, B, outputs, C, inputs, and D, processes.
Yes, very good. Thank you, Liz. Okay, any answers? Chris says C. Is that for 21?
I'm going to say C2. Sorry, I can't find the chat box right now.
Oh, okay. It's under more. It's the top button, I think, on the control bar. Okay. Oh, you found it. There it is. Thank you. Brian says B. So the answer is yes, it's C. Inputs. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Where can we find this at?
4.1 talks about the logic model, so maybe you can.
In 4.1.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Liz. Let's see. was an inputs. Let's see, table 4.1. Yes, okay, very good. Okay, let's go to table 4.1. Okay, that should be on page 106. Okay. Okay, inputs. So, would anyone like to read this sentence? And specifically, we're looking at this word here for the activities. Or I can read it. Or Liz, would you like to read it?
Sure, let me just find it on my book.
Okay. Can y'all see the screen?
I can see it, but it's easier for me to read off the book.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Inputs are the resources, contributions, activities, and other investments that go into a program.
Okay.
You want me to read the rest, or?
Yeah, we could read the rest if you'd like to.
Outputs are the activities, services, and products that will reach the participants of a program as a result of carefully leveraging resources through skillful planning. Outcomes are often stepwise and labeled short-term, intermediate, and long-term outcomes. I don't know if I should read that.
Oh yeah, and so this is like basically describing the whole chart in itself. So yeah, the short term, and then the medium, the intermediate term, and then the long term. So, and it goes into detail on that.
And there's a table on the next page of like the same thing.
Where's the? Okay. They didn't say what long term was, but we'll go to the table here. Oh. Okay. Go back. There it is. Okay, so inputs or resources, and then activities. So this is a little bit different. On chapter 6, on question 21, we're looking at inputs, but activities is its own column here.
But under inputs and resources, it mentions
in objectives, let's see, human, physical, and intellectual resources needed to address the objectives of. So I guess physical resources, maybe that could be considered an activity. But then it also says activities and outputs as well. It has activities. This could be considered an activity, the physical. This could be considered an act. Well, this is activities.
On the previous page, like when I read inputs, it mentions activities.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't put it on the.
Yeah, it's different on the chart. Yeah.
Based on the possible answers, though, the only one that fits is inputs, though. But when you're creating your own logic model, then you might have inputs and activities in two separate columns. But I don't know if it always has to be like that.
Mm. Interesting. So it's like your logic model can, it doesn't have to include the activities as its own column. Is that what you're saying, Chris?
Yeah.
It,
Yeah. That's
right. So
not. Yeah. Right.
so depending, like if you made your own logic model, like it could be like you could include activities into inputs, or it could be included in the outputs, depending on the program.
Right.
Or it could be its own column. So
Yeah,
it's
and if they're developing it, it would make more sense to be in inputs. If it's something that's already established, then you would put it in outputs.
okay, right. It depends on what the context of the what the question is asking.
Yeah.
And so in this, if they're developing it, let's see, I'm 21. And let's remember this is on page 106. Before I go back to the question, let me put this reference in here. So question 21. Page 106, section 4.13. Okay, and share the PowerPoint. Okay. Okay. And so for this one, they are, let's see, and they're saying that the health education specialist is identifying the types of activities to be included in a health education / promotion program in the logic model. So these activities would be included in, so if they're developing the program, a part of the program would be the activities. So it would be in the inputs. The activity would be a part of the program itself, like the design of the program.
Right.
Right. Okay. Just making sure I'm thinking right. So that makes sense. Do y'all think that makes sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why I read the question like when you're taking the test. Because I feel like this one, it could have been a B, but
it could have, like, right. And so that's like why it's the reading. And I read somebody in the group earlier was like, reading the questions is like paying attention to the details of the words.
Yeah, like dissecting the question.
Right. It's important to understand what it's saying, like, and in this case, understanding that they're still developing the program. So it's not like they're in the evaluation phase and they're looking for the outcome or the outputs. They're still developing the program, so that would have to be in the input.
Yeah.
I hope that makes sense.
Yeah. So like if, like you were saying, if the program was already developed and then activities were created as a result of the program that they already made, then it would be an output. But they're identifying, I think Liz said this, they're identifying activities that already are established to include in the program that they're creating right now. So because of that, they're inputs.
Right. I agree.
The way I often look at it is to say, okay, what is the question focusing on? So the question is focusing on the health education specialist identifying the types of activities. So what I think is, like, if it's health education and they're talking about activities and logic model, because they're talking about the health education person is the focus of the question, so I'll say it's inputs. Now, if they're talking about like the participants doing the activities, then I'll say outputs.
Right. That's also a good point. Like, for example, if it was something like wanting to encourage people to eat more fruits and vegetables, that would be like an output. Like, and an input would be like teaching the class, like teaching like nutrition classes or something. But
Yeah.
that would still be an activity too. So, yeah. So yeah, I think that's important. So in talking about it from the health education point of view, it would be important to note that, you know, whose perspective is it coming from? Is it coming from what you expect the participants to do, or is it what the health education specialist is doing? So yeah, thank you, Oyen. So that was insightful. Does anyone have any further, like anything that they want to say about, anything else to say about this one? Number 21. Are y'all good with this one so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I got an email from Wayfair. They keep on, it's not even, okay, close. Okay. So in number 36, would anyone like to read this one? Or I could read it if y'all don't want to read.
I can read it.
Okay.
In planning a health education health promotion program, a health education specialist needs to develop a timeline for delivery of the intervention. Which of the following accomplishes this task?
Okay. Thank you, Chris. Okay, let's see. What do y'all think? Any answers for this one? Oh, Offer says D. Okay, Chris says D, Liz says D. Hi, Kiana. Kiana says D. Okay. Yes, number 36 is D. Okay, thank you, Oyen. Yes, so this can be found on page, so question number 36. Page 73. Section 2.4.4. Okay, so yes, Gantt chart. Does everyone know what a Gantt chart is? Does anyone not know what a Gantt chart is? Okay, so it sounds like y'all are good with this one. So the Gantt chart, and the main keyword is because it says timeline. A smog chart, let's see, I don't remember what that one is.
I think SMOG isn't that like a readability assessment?
Right. Yeah. It's like to make sure it's within, like, it's like they want a 4th grade level or 5th grade level or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure exactly what the grade levels are, but I know it's a readability assessment.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. And then logic models, that's what we just did. It's let's see, and it just gave a definition too. Let me see if I can go back to that. Section 3 definition. Yeah, logic model.
It's on page 104, the definition.
Oh, thank you, Liz. Okay, 104. Yep, okay. Yeah. Logic models take a variety of forms, but generally they depict aspects of a program such as inputs, outputs, and outcomes. and they offer a scaled down but somewhat linear visual description or depiction of the programs. So yeah, logic models, not necessarily to do with time, like that's the, so don't get confused with Gantt charts. Logic models are different because logic models don't use time. Oh, okay. So Kiana, you said, will someone repeat the information concerning program input or output? So was this for question 21? Let me see.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So inputs and outputs. That would be on, what was that page? Number 107. Let's go back to that page. Okay. Okay. Okay, just one page. It's like resume share. Okay. If only I could like see the pages individually so I don't have to scroll through all of these. Okay. So on this chart, it's a sample logic model, Kiona. And so the inputs are here. Let's see. Oops. And the outputs are here. Oh, my highlighter is all funny. Okay. Would you like to read about the inputs and outputs, Kiana?
Hi. Yes, I'm just kind of struggling with how to even remember.
Uh-huh. Like conceptualize the logic model. Right?
Right. Yeah, it's just kind of confusing to me at this point.
Let me see if I have an outlook at diagram.
Because I remember during one study session, we talked about a Zumba class and what would we consider the Zumba class. And I don't even remember if that was I think we struggled if it was an activity or an output. There was some conversation around just that question. I remember that a couple of weeks ago. And I think I kind of stuck myself there.
Oh, was that, yeah. A Zumba class, it sounds like it would be an activity or a part of the inputs. Is that what, do you remember that? Was that?
I think that was the question. And I've also used additional study materials, and I'm just trying to just make sure I know
what
I'm looking for, because I don't know if, what the question is going to be like on the test. So I want to at least know
they can
how
ask
to
questions on the
get through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me find one real quick. And I also have the McKinsey book here. I'm going to see if I can find it in here as well. Actually, I have it on my computer. Let me see if I can pull it up. Logic models.
Thanks.
Oh, they have a whole chapter. Thank you, Mackenzie. Let's see. Chapter 12. Okay, that's comprehensive. Okay, so can I do a page? Let's see, view 2 pages. Okay, so let's share this one as well. If y'all can see here. Okay, can y'all see this?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So, so this is the McKinsey book, and so they're talking about in logic models. Well, this is an example of a colon cancer prevention program. So this program, for the inputs, they've said that it includes personnel, funding, equipment, supplies, space, and educational materials. So inputs are things that go into the program. Let's see if it says that on the previous page. Okay, inputs. Right. If I can highlight that. So, and actually, let's go back to the definition of the logic model. Would you like to read this one, Kiona? Just like this one?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, it's, can you see it? Let me see if I can make it like better. Is that better?
I can see. Yes, I can see it. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you want to read out loud for us, or we could read it instead?
You can read it. I'm actually riding in a car, so you would get a lot of feedback.
Okay, no problem. Okay,
Thank
so it says
you.
that,
I appreciate it.
yeah, you're welcome. No problem. So, okay, it says that a logic model is a systematic and visual way for planners to share and present their understandings of the relationship among the resources they have to operate a program, and the activities they plan to implement, and the outputs and outcomes they hope to achieve, says the CDC. That is the logic of the program. Okay, and simply put, a logic model is a roadmap showing the connections among key components of a program. Yeah, okay, so different shapes, and then there's different levels of detail. Now they also have the basic form that consists of inputs or the resources, activities, or the interventions and strategies, and outputs, the evidence of the activities, and outcomes, the results or the effects. And here is that table 12.1 that they're referring to down here, a basic logic model. And what is invested is the inputs. So like resources, educational materials, like we read on the other page, the resources. What is done, the activities, and outputs, what are the results? And outputs include short-term, medium-term, or intermediate term, sometimes they say, and long-term. Okay. So, I hope that answers the question that Kiona had. Kiona, does that answer your question?
It does. It helps a lot. I think I was overthinking it too much.
Yeah,
this is really, really simple once you get the.
Yeah, like if you can
put it all
imagine.
together.
Oh, huh? I'm sorry, I have a lag on my computer. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm listening to you.
Okay, I couldn't hear what you're saying because my computer was lagging and it was kind of cutting in and out. I couldn't hear if you but you said that it's overall it's something you can understand.
I'm good. Yes, it's coming together. I think I was overthinking it, and I may have neglected to really take a look at it over the past I think maybe 3 weeks ago, and the question keeps coming up, and I'm like, okay, I really need to get a grasp on this. So it was just a matter of me reading through the definition and just listening to you explain it. I guess that's what helps.
Yeah.
Hearing someone else explain it to me, because I'll make something up in a minute.
Okay, well, I'm happy that that helped. Yeah, so it's like basically basically three things that are important: the inputs, the activities, and the outputs, in the outcomes, actually, in the outcomes. Sorry, it's four things. So if you can think of like four things, or if you can picture it as like the
Okay.
program roadmap from the beginning to the end, then I hope that helps a little, make it make sense better.
That helps. Thank you. I'm good. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, so let's see what our next question will be. Number 38. So would there be any volunteers to read this question for us?
You still have the Mackenzie book on your screen.
Oops, sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Okay, can y'all see?
Yeah, we can see it now.
I can read it.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank y'all. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Oyen. You can go ahead and read.
The health education specialist would use a prioritization matrix in which phase of the pre-seed proceed model? A, the social assessment model and situation, A, social assessment and situation analysis. B, epidemiologist assessment. C, intervention alignment and administrative and policy assessment. And D, implementation.
Okay. Very good. Thank you, Oyen. Okay. Okay. Very good. Okay. Can y'all still see? Hold on. Let's see. Oops, hold on. I'm torn between B and C. Okay. Christopher says, not sure about this one. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let's take a look at this one. Let's see. Where can we go to, let's see, prioritization matrix. So the answer for this one on 38 is B. Okay, epidemiological assessment. Okay, so let's go take a look at this one right quick. So we'll go to, for question 38, page 64, section 2.3.1. So let's see, where can we find, okay. Share screen. Okay. Pre-seed, proceed. Okay. Pre-seed, proceed model. Okay, it's like taking a little while to load. Okay. Okay, let me try epidemiological. Assessment. Okay, there it is. So, okay. So this is the pre-seed proceed model. Let's see if I can zoom out a little bit. Okay. Can y'all see this? Anybody? Let's see, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Great. So, okay, so the pre-seed proceed model. Would anyone, let's see, would anyone like to read this one or the definition real quick?
So the pre-seed proceed model, the pre-seed model is currently the most often used formal planning model in health education. This model, developed as pre-seed in the 1970s, was expanded in the 1980s to incorporate proceed. The model has 8 phases. You want me to do the phases?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Phase 1, social assessment. Define the quality of life of the priority population. Phase 2, epidemiological assessment. Identify the health problems of the priority population and determine and prioritize behavioral, individual, and environmental external risk factors associated with the health problems. Phase 3, educational and ecological assessment. Determine predisposing individual knowledge and effective traits, enabling those that make possible a change in behavior, such as skills, and reinforcing feedback and encouragement for a change behavior, perhaps from significant or important, let me see, from significant or important others or factors.
Mm-hmm.
Proceed, phase 4, administrative and policy assessment. Determine the resources, staff, other available for the program. Phase 5, implementation. Select strategies and activities. Begin the program. Phase 6,
Mm-hmm.
process evaluation. Document program feasibility. Phase 7, impact evaluation. Assess the immediate effect of an intervention. Phase 8, outcome evaluation. Determines whether long-term program goals were met. And of course, Green and Crowder.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Wonderful.
That definitely helped.
Yes, ma'am. And I'm putting the acronym for pre-seed proceed in the chat as well. So pre-seed stands for predisposing, reinforcing, enabling constructs in educational/environmental diagnoses and evaluation. Okay. Proceed stands for policy, regulatory, and organizational constructs in educational and environmental development. Okay. All right. So our question was asking number what's one? 36, 38. Okay. So, and this, let's see, for 38 on page 64, our question is asking where the health education specialists would use a prioritization matrix in which phase. So where would you prioritize the population? And as it was read, I couldn't hear who was that? Who was that reading? Was it Liz? Hold on. Go in.
Kiana.
Oh, Kiana, thank you. So as Miss Kiana was reading, on phase 2, on the epidemiological assessment, the epidemiological assessment asks to identify health problems of the priority population, okay, and determine and prioritize, okay, behavioral, which is individual, and environmental, which is external, risk factors associated with the health problem. Okay, so, and someone gave me this, let's see, I have a printout here. I don't know if y'all can see this. Have y'all seen a chart that looks something like this? It's, well, hold on, let me see if I can find it in the McKinsey book on my, so y'all don't have to strain to see what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find it here. I'm gonna proceed. Okay, let's see if it's in this McKinsey book, this diagram here on the model. So it's, you know, able to see it like visualize it. Okay, it says it's on page 46. Okay, so let's see if I can share this screen. Okay, can y'all see this?
Yes.
Okay, great. So the 8 phases, there are 8 phases of the proceed model. And let's see. Let's see. It says the first half is a series of planned assessments that will generate information to guide subsequent decisions. Okay, so that's for the pre-seed. For the proceed, so the pre-seed was assessments and gathering information, whereas the proceed is implementation of the actions, of multiple actions based on what was learned from the assessment in the initial phase of the pre-seed, the first half of the model. Okay, so that's the difference between the two. And so specifically for epidemiological assessment in phase 2, it says that the planners use data to identify and rank the health goals or problems that may contribute to or interact with problems identified in phase 1. Okay. As well as, okay, wait, sorry. It includes needs assessment, genetic, behavioral, as well as genetic, behavioral, and environmental factors. Okay. Let's see, is there another diagram? Oh, there's the SMART model. That's what Liz was talking about a little bit earlier today. So it is important to note that the rankings of the health problems is critical. So that ranking is the prioritization that they were talking about, because they are rare, if ever, enough resources to deal with all or even multiple problems. So it's important to prioritize your resources in order to deal with the problems that from most important to least important priority. So, or the most important to least important rank. Okay. Also, this phase is used to plan health programs, and the arrows work backwards to connect genetics, behavioral, and environmental factors of phase 2 with the health box and the quality of life of phase 1. So it goes backwards as well. Okay, so that is like this diagram, which is the same. I found this, somebody posted this in the Facebook group, so I forgot who, it was someone, I can't remember. Maybe it was Brian, I don't remember if it was Brian or, but someone posted this, and there are like Google, you could Google certain models for, you could like Google the pre-seed proceed model and find the same chart here. And it's just saying the same thing. Like the difference between this one and this one is that it's breaking up the genetics and behavioral and environmental in 3 different like smaller boxes instead of just having one phase 2 box. It's like, so yeah. So to answer the question, B, epidemiological assessment is where you would utilize the prioritization matrix in the pre-seed and proceed model. Okay, any other questions? Or would anyone like to spend a little bit more time on this subject? Or do they have any questions about the pre-seed and proceed model in general? Everyone okay with that? No questions. Okay, great. Yes, very good. All right, y'all. So let's see. Let's go to our next question. And that will be question 44. Okay. Would anyone like to, oh yes, okay, yeah. Any volunteers to read this question?
I can read it. Can you hear my audio?
Yes. Who? Let me see.
Jasmine might join late.
Oh, hi. Yes, welcome. Thank you, Jasmine. Okay.
So which of the following is an example of a behavioral factor that must be considered to assess the root causes of racial and ethnic disparities?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And let's see. So we have A, exposure to toxins, B, limited access to quality health care, C, lack of seatbelt use, and D, poverty.
Okay. Thank you, Jasmine. Okay. Okay. Kiona says B. Okay. Yeah. Leanne says B. I think this is C. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good answer. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the answer to this one, I believe, let me just double check. I think it's, let's see. It is, yeah, it's C. So lack of seatbelt use. Okay, let me find where we can source the source of this question for behavioral. I know it seems kind of like, why would lack of seatbelt use be a behavioral factor? However, it let me see where I can find this. Let's see.
Ariel, is it because everything else is something you can't really control, like it's environmental factors such as exposure to toxins, you know? So just using process of elimination, the reason I thought it wasn't that was because you can't, to a certain extent, control which toxins you're exposed to. Limited access to quality health care. That's also something that may not be in your control. Poverty as well. So lack of seatbelt use is just it's a behavior. The way, I'm not sure how else to explain it, but you know, it's environmental versus behavioral.
Perfect. Perfect. Very good. Exactly. That is exactly the reason why. Thank you. That's perfect. Yes. So she is correct. The other factors are all environmental. You can't control exposure to toxins or limited access. You know, your but you can control your seatbelt use. So yes, the key word is behavioral. Yes, correct, Liz and Kiana. Thank you so much, Jasmine. And I found the, okay, so here's the source. So on question 44, page 67, section 2.3.5. Okay. So let's go to the in-check book. Let's see. Mm, 67, diversity within. Okay, so the root causes of racial and ethnic disparities. Okay. Or inequities. Okay. Fall into 4 discrete yet often overlapping categories. Okay. Societal factors, as one of the answer choices was poverty, as Jasmine was saying, that's something outside of our control. Environmental factors, exposure to toxin, that's something in the environment that's again outside of person's behavioral control. But for behavioral factors here, so on the individual level, we see, let's see, let me highlight here. Sedentary lifestyle, poor eating behaviors, or poor eating habits. Let's see, let me keep going to the next page. And lack of seatbelt use. Okay. Uh-oh. Can y'all see this?
No.
Uh-oh, hold on. Oh my God, it's paused. Are y'all serious? I've been, okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought that it was sharing my screen. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on, let me go. Oh my God. So y'all haven't seen it this entire time? Okay, can y'all see that now?
So I can just see the question that's up
Yeah,
from
it's just the
Oh
question.
my God, hold on, wait a minute. What is going on here? I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Okay. Can y'all see this? Hold on. Okay. Pause. New share. Adobe. Okay. Can y'all see this now?
Yes, thank
Oh
you.
my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Y'all, I did not know y'all couldn't see. Y'all should have said something. I'm so sorry. Y'all, I'm sorry. Okay. But y'all can see it now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, good. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was reading that entire, so you're all telling me I was reading this entire time and y'all couldn't see? Hold on. I can't even see. Hold on. Where's the chat? Okay. Y'all, am I just talking to myself? I'm sorry. Okay. And feel free to be interactive, y'all, like, and, engage in the discussion. Okay, thank you, Kiona. Would anyone like to read the individual and behavioral factors on for what causes the disparities?
I can read it. So we're looking at individual and behavioral factors. So there's a sedentary lifestyle, there's poor eating habits, lack of seatbelt use, which was our answer, smoking, other risk high behaviors.
Mm-hmm. Right. Thank you. Was that Jasmine?
Yeah, you can call me Jazz, it might be easier.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So how do you pronounce, hold on, it's Jazz Neely. Jazz Neely. Okay, but I'll call you Jazz. Is that okay? I'm sorry. It's pretty, I
don't apologize.
Better at pronouncing names. Jazz. Oh, thank you. I see. You changed it. Okay. Yeah, Jazz. I'm sorry. My cultural, I need to develop my cultural competency skills.
Don't apologize. I appreciate you doing this right now.
You're welcome. Oh, thank you. Okay, y'all. I'm so sorry that y'all couldn't see this. So yeah, thank you, Jazz. And then here, the next one is saying lack of or limited access to healthcare. That is that was one of the other answer choices, right, as well. So yeah.
And that's where, this is Kiona, that's where I got tripped up, I guess. I was, once again, overthinking and trying to remember what I saw or what I highlighted, and I chose the limited access to, I think that was the answer I chose. So thanks for like clearing it up and explaining. I was kicking myself like, how did I get that wrong? But now I see, how where I went wrong, where how at least I was in ballpark. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You were close. So it's like the different factors. And there's 4 different factors, and they overlap. So I think that can be a reason why it can be confusing as well, because some of them may seem like it's one more than the other. So, but on this one, it says, societal factors, like Jazz was saying earlier too. The poverty; these are things outside of our control, like the poverty or the exposure to toxins. But and also out of our control is the lack of access to healthcare. But something that is within our control is the ability to use seatbelts or lack thereof. So, yeah. All right, y'all. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so let's go to our next question. Very good. Okay. Just as long as it makes sense, so. Yeah. Okay, number 52. Would anyone like to volunteer and read for this one?
I can volunteer.
Okay. Thank you, Leah.
Welcome. I'm gonna have to move some things about, okay?
Okay.
Well, this Zoom can be annoying sometimes. The LT Hat Coalition email all PTA/PTO members and ask them to contact their district school board members to vote for the LT snacks in school policy. This appeal is considered A, media advocacy, B, direct lobbying, C, legislative advocacy, D, grassroots lobbying.
Okay. Very good. Thank you again. Okay, let's see. So far, people say B. Any other guesses? Okay, so D is the correct answer. Okay, so let's see where we can find. Is everyone okay with this question?
That was D as in dog or B as in bear?
D as in dog. D, grassroots lobbying. Let's see if I can find this in Is everyone okay with this? Or do we need to, need to? Let's see. Well, let me find it in the book first, and then if we need to talk about it, we'll talk about it. But we don't have to if y'all don't need to talk about it. Oh, that's chapter 7. That's chapter 7. And chapter 7. We're looking for chapter 2. Okay, well, that's chapter 1. They're talking about PTA, PTO. Okay, so this is, let me make sure this is the only one that is here. Page 55. Okay, yeah, that's it. So page 55. So let me type that into the chat. For question 53, I think, or 52. So question 52 can be found on page 55, section 2.1.2. Okay. And so, yeah, grassroots. Involving the populations that will be affected. Okay. So any questions on this, or is everyone okay with that?
Good, thank you.
Okay. Was it Jess? I couldn't hear.
Oh yes, just saying good, thank you.
Oh, okay. You're welcome. Okay, so all right. So we can move on to the next one. Number 60. Would anyone like to read this question? Or I could read it if y'all want. If y'all don't want to read it.
We can't see it yet.
Oh, oops. Sorry. Okay, can you see?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So number 60, would anyone like to volunteer? Or I can read if need be. Okay, I'll go ahead and read. So for number 60, it says, in the process of selecting the most appropriate educational method to use in a health education program, which of the following guidelines should be used? A, use favored methods of the person delivering the program. B, consider the nature of the audience and the purpose of the program. C, find a program delivered to a different audience and deliver it to your audience. Or D, in order to be useful, a program must include all of the intervention strategies. Okay, so what do y'all think?
B.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, let's see what the answer. 60, it is B. So, yeah, very good, y'all. B is the correct answer. Let's see if we can find where we can selecting methods. Where can we find? Okay, so this would be section 2.3, or for question 60, page 63, section 2.3. Selecting strategies and interventions. Okay. Are there any questions on this one? Do y'all want to talk about it or y'all want to move on?
We can move on.
Okay.
Sorry, speaking for everyone, I'm just trying to, make
Yeah.
by talking.
You're welcome. Thank you for your participation. So you're very much appreciated. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the next question. Okay. 62. Okay. Who would like to read this one? Or I can read it again if y'all don't want to read.
Hey, this is Chris. I can read it.
Thank you, Chris.
No problem. In the process of selecting the most appropriate educational method to use in a health education program, which of the following guidelines should be used? Did we just do this one?
Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. Oops, hold on. Ugh, I forgot to share my screen. Come on now. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry,
No
y'all.
problem.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so when planning a cardiovascular disease prevention program, following the precede proceed model, data on high fatty acid intake would fall into which assessment phase?
Okay. Y'all remember the precede proceed model? We just talked about it. Okay, let's see. Someone. See? Okay. Okay. See? Okay, very good. So for question 62, the answer is C. Very good, y'all. And and again, this is on page, let me just make sure. Talking about the precede proceed model. Where was that at? Okay, yeah, so for question 62, this is on page 64, section 2.3.1. Okay. All right, next question. Or does anyone have any questions on this before we move on? Is everyone okay with it?
I'm ready to move on.
Okay, thank you, Chris. All right, let's go ahead and move on then. 65, any volunteers? For this one?
I can go. I'll read it. Among program participants, smoking rates will decrease by 35% in 12 months. Is an example of A/an A, behavioral objective, B, learning objective, C, administrative objective, D, environmental objective.
All right. Okay. We have a few A's. Okay, Kianis is A. Okay, so the answer for this on 65 is A. Very good, y'all. And this can be found on, for question 64, or question 65, page 62, section, or table 2.2. So would anyone like to take a look at this question real quick about the, well, I think it, let's see, let me just go to the page real quick and show y'all. Okay. Okay. Behavioral. My book is like, it takes forever to scroll through this thing. They need to, I think they need to do like find a better software to use, because this Adobe Digital Editions is so slow. Okay, hold on. Let's see, let me share my screen. Okay, can y'all see?
Yep.
Okay. Great, great, great. Okay. Slowly but surely, come on now. Goals and objectives, okay. 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 Okay, is this it? Almost there, just moving extremely slow. Okay. So these are the SMART objectives, like what Liz and I were talking about earlier. Specific, measurable, obtainable, realistic, and time sensitive. Okay, okay, okay. Behavioral objectives. Okay, but I'm looking for the table. I guess we could, no. Hold on. Yeah. The table is on the next page. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so there it is. Please stop scrolling. Okay. What in the world? Okay. This thing won't stop scrolling. Let me, I don't know how to do this thing. It's like, I can't even like stop this thing. This is okay. So do y'all have if y'all have the book, this is on page 62. Okay, please stop spinning. Maybe I have to force quit this thing.
Can you escape out of it? Like if you press escape, like maybe it'll stop? No?
Oh wait, I didn't think to do that. Hold on. I just closed it. Okay, hold on. So, behavioral. Is there a better way to like, maybe I'll just search for changes in behavior. Oh no, not like that. That's kind of broad. Okay, maybe I could search for changes or behavior or actions. Okay. Okay. That was ridiculous. Okay, so these are the objectives. So can y'all see this?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, sorry y'all, that was ridiculous. Okay, so for the program objectives, would anyone like to read this one? This row behavioral objective.
Sure, I can read it.
Thank you, Chris.
So for behavioral objective, the result will be a change in behavior or actions of the priority population, and the evaluation, I guess, of the objective is what is the impact? Is there adoption of a new healthier behavior, and can it be attributed to the program?
Okay. Okay, so now going back to that question. Okay. Changes to the behavior. It's saying smoking rates will decrease by 35% in 12 months. Right, a behavioral objective. Okay. Learning objectives were changes in awareness and knowledge. Let's see. What was the other one? Administrative objective and environmental objectives. Let's see. Administrative objectives, adherence to timeline tasks, completion of activities, and efficient use of resources, and environmental, which are changes in the environment. How has the environment changed or improved behavior and health? Is there requisite change? So for learning, changes in awareness, knowledge, and attitudes, is there requisite change in knowledge, attitude, habit, and skills needed for the behavior change? And for administrative, is the evaluation questions to ask are, is the program working, or are people attending? Are methods appropriate? So, okay, that was comprehensive. Sorry about my Adobe. I wonder if there's a way to like say something to the in-check people about that book. So let's go to the next question. Is 69. Any volunteers for this one?
Sure, I'll read.
Okay, thank you, Miss Kiana.
Okay. So by 2018, volunteers will distribute informational flyers to at least 50% of program participants. This is an example of which type of objective? A, impact, B, process, C, outcome, or D, summative.
Okay. Thank you, Kiana. Okay. So, and we were just talking about this earlier too, so perfect timing for reading this question. Okay. Miss Kiona says C. Chris says C as well. We have a few B's. Oyen and Liz. Okay. Okay, let's see. So for this one, 69 is actually B. Very good, y'all. Yeah, process objective. Okay, so for this one, let's take a look at this on the different types of objectives. Is that okay with y'all? Do y'all wanna?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, let's see, where is this at? Objectives, process. Okay, on page, so for question 69, page 61, section 2.2.5. Okay, so let's go to new share. Okay, Adobe process objectives. Oh, no, not there. Yes, okay. So, can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So, would anyone like to read the administrative or process objectives? As we can see, it takes two names, administrative. It can be said as administrative objectives, or it could be also known as process objectives.
Sure, I can read it.
Thank you.
Yep. Administrative or process objectives detail the tasks or activities completed by program facilitators for the program to succeed. They are the daily tasks and work plans that lead to the accomplishment of all other planned objectives. Administrative objectives are also referred to as process objectives.
Thank you. Okay. Could you read the examples as well, Chris?
Sure, yeah. Examples include, before the start of the program, the planning committee members will place physical activity resources in each of the communities served by the health department. Prior to the start of the program, planners will contact 10 OBGYN physicians to gather support for the program.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. Any questions?
No.
Okay. Very good. Let's see.
That was page 69 or 61?
61.
Okay.
60. I put that on the platform. Let me go back and see. I can't. Okay. Yeah, 69. That was question 69, page 61. Yeah. Okay. So if there are no questions, let's keep going to the next question. So this is a graph, or well, a chart, really. Yeah, a graph. Would anyone like to, so we have like a way of handling graphs. Like step one is don't panic. So, you know, if you have the time to read, you know, then go ahead and you know, take the time on the graph. But if you are maybe running out of time or something, then it may be, you may come back to the question later in the test and answer something that won't take up as much time, you know. So that being said, and if anyone wants to add any like other like insight that they have on how they approach graph questions, then y'all are feel free to share y'all's insight on how y'all approach these. But would anyone like to volunteer to read this one?
I can read it, Ariel.
Okay, thank you. Is that Afra?
Jazz.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jazz. Okay.
All right. Okay, so based upon the data in graph 4, what can a health education specialist infer about the health needs of people ages 1 through 44? So we have A, more people ages 1 through 44 die from injuries than the non-communicable and infectious diseases combined. Or we have B, more than 187,000 deaths occur from injury each year, which equates to one person every 3 minutes. Is that 3? And then C, infectious diseases kill 10,000 people each year. And D, more people ages 1 through 15 die from injuries than people ages 20 to 39.
Okay, thank you. Oh, Jazz, did you want to read the chart or?
Sure. So then, oh, sorry, it's kind of a little hard to read. So graph 4, this is injury deaths compared to other leading causes of death for persons ages 1 to 44 in the US 2011. So then in the first section, we have about, is it 80,000 who have died for injury and violence, and then about 50,000 at non-communicable diseases, and about less than 10,000 at infectious diseases.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very, very much, Jazz. Okay, y'all. So we have a few ones in the chat. So Chris says A and Liz says A. Okay, very good. Any other guesses? William says A. Okay. Okay. So, and I think, let's see what the answer is. Jazz, did you want to put your answer too? Did you have an answer for number 70? Oh, A. Okay. So yes, the answer is A. Very good, y'all. Everyone got that one right. Awesome. Okay. So I don't know if this one has a source on there because it's like based on this graph. So we'll just not put a source for that one. So number 76. Let's go ahead and read. Are there any volunteers?
Hey, I can
Okay.
read. This is Chris.
Okay.
Unless someone else wanted to.
Yeah, I'll go ahead, Chris. This is Kiona. So
Okay.
it says, in health education presentations, which of the following is an appropriate guideline to promote learning? A, do not repeat information in any planned learning activity. B, use passive learning methods such as lectures. C, establish the relevance of the information to learners. D, present information unique to one setting or situation.
All right. Thank you, Miss Kiona. Okay. Chris says C. Okay. Was that someone? C. We have a few more C's. Says Jazz, Eliane, Chris, Kiana says B. Somebody said A. Oh no, that was in the other question. Okay. Okay, I think this one is A. Or wait, C. Hold on, let me see. 76 is C. Okay. So let's see. I think this could be also found on page 76. Let's see. Oh, Celia. Hey, Celia. Oh, she's coming. Okay, I think this one can be found on page 76. So this is for question 72. Or is that 72? 76. Oh, page 76, question 76. Interesting. Section 2.5.1, I think. barriers of understanding or implementation. And also, let's see. Oh, and also, sorry, 76, question 76, another source is page 71, section 2.4.3. Okay, so let's take a quick look over here at those. The learning objectives, or the learning principles rather. Okay. Okay, so here we are, the learning principles. Can everyone see this screen?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. So would anyone like to read this paragraph or this section about learning? Oop. There it goes. Scroll.
I can read it.
Thank you.
Learning principles, right? You're scrolling?
Yeah, this it's like scrolling for me. Okay, sorry about that. Okay,
Okay.
hold on, sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I get the same thing too.
Oh yeah, I don't know why it's like this. It's like, it's very difficult to navigate. Anyway, sorry about that.
It's not made for you to be able to use it well. It's made for you to make sure that you don't copy
Oh,
the materials. So
I see, but it's also make it difficult to use it too.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for reading.
Thank you. People who do not want to learn can be difficult to teach. To facilitate the learning process, health education specialists should focus on increasing participants' motivation to learn. Health education specialists may use the following 10 principles to help. Use several senses. People retain 10% of what they read, 20% of what they hear, 30% of what they see, 50% of what they hear and see, 70% of what they say, and 90% of what they do and say. Oh, I should continue? Okay. Actively involve participants. Use methods that enable them to be active rather than passive participants. For example, use discussion rather than lecture. Provide an appropriate learning environment. Keep extraneous interference and distraction to a minimum and ensure comfortable accommodations. Assess learners' readiness. People learn only, it's scrolled.
Sorry. Oh my God.
People learn.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Sorry about that, Oyen.
It's okay.
Oh, hold on. Stay still. Okay, there it is.
Okay. People learn only when they are physically and emotionally ready.
Okay, and hold on, one more page. Okay, no, okay. All right, so this one right here is the key. Okay. Can y'all see that one? Can you see that one, Oyen, as well? Establish the relevance.
You want me to read that?
That's the answer for the question.
Establish the relevance of the information. People tend to learn what they perceive is important to them. Knowing what is important to participants can help you make the information meet their needs.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much, Ariane. Okay, so, and then the other ones are use repetition, strive for a pleasant learning experience, which is also good, using positive feedback and whatnot. Start with the known and work to the unknown, okay? Then generalize the information. Learning is more likely to occur when it's applied to more than one setting or situation. And appropriately place the delivery of the information. Okay, so with that being said, are there any questions on number 26, or what was that, 60 something? Hold on, what question was that? 76. Everyone okay with that?
Yep.
Okay, great. So I think someone said B, passive learning, but but the correct answer is C, establish the relevance. Okay, so okay, 79. All right. Is there anyone who'd like to volunteer to read this question?
Hi, Ariel. I can read it.
Oh, hi, Steph. Thank you.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Okay, I'll read it. When creating a marketing plan, the health education specialist must segment the audience. How does this occur? A, by outlining specific portions of the priority population to focus on. B, by identifying benefits of the health program for the audience. C, by developing a communication strategy for the entire priority population. D, by outlining all components for a solution to the health issue or problem. Okay, so the keyword in this exercise is segment the audience. Shall I answer or shall we wait for everybody to answer?
Let's wait. That was perfect, Celia. Thank you so much. And yes, the keyword there was segmenting. Where was that at? Let's see. Yes, segmenting the audience. Yes. Right. Yeah. Someone said A. And you can answer in the chat if you'd like to, Suhelia. Okay. Everyone says A. Suhelia says A. Oyen says A. Okay. 17. Liz says A. Okay. Yes. So A is the correct answer. And this can be found on, so question 79 can be found on page 73, section 2.4.5. Okay. Let's take a quick look. Does anyone want to take some time to look at this, or do y'all want to go and move on to the next?
This is very straightforward area.
Okay, so let's go ahead and move then. Thank you. 82. All right, so who would like to read this question here?
I can read this, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
The intervention program has been adopted and the priority population is ready to participate. The implementation team needs to know their tasks and associated due dates, and health education specialists needs a relatively simple way to track the team's projected and actual task completion progress to meet both needs, as well as to identify and prioritize all of tasks needed for full implementation. The health education specialist creates a CPM chart, B logic chart, C TDTL chart, D Gantt chart.
Thank you, Chris. Okay. So B, good answer. Okay. D. Anyone else? Okay. So the correct answer is D for 82. So you're good, everyone. Okay. So question 82 can be found on page 73, section 2.2, no, 2.4.4. Okay, so Gantt chart, yes, or also known as a PERT chart, which progress evaluation review technique.
Ariel, no, the PERT chart is different than the Gantt chart.
Or sorry, there the I was reading, so it says or, not and. Sorry, you're right. Sorry about that. PERT chart is progress evaluation and review technique, but the Gantt chart is different than the PERT chart. Every program conducted by health education specialists requires an orderly sequence of milestones and deliverables, such as a Gantt chart or PERT chart. So those are just ways to sequence or putting things in an orderly sequence of milestones.
Yeah, the guidebook does not explain it very well. Yeah. I had to dig deep into that because I just wanted to know the difference. The Gantt chart is like a table that shows you the task with the dates, and you put like when are the due dates and all of these. For the PERT chart, it's like a process mapping. You put like boxes with arrows to show the process.
Okay. So the PERT chart is the one with the arrows, similar to.
Yeah, the PERT chart is with the arrows. And there is also CPM. It has also boxes and arrows. But the difference between CPM and PERT chart, CPM has the dates and it shows like the conditional, like which one comes first and what time and which one start before the other. So okay. It has time, the CPM chart.
Oh, okay.
I'm not aware about the TDTL. This is something new for me, to be honest.
Oh, okay. TDTL. Let's see. What would that be? Let me see. TDTL chart. oops, TDTL chart. Oh, somebody has on Quizlet. Okay. Okay, no thank you. TDTL. Okay. So the major difference between, okay, TDTL stands for Task Development Timeline. And it differs from the Gantt chart, and a Gantt chart usually indicates planned and actual timeframes toward completing tasks, but the TDTL does not. Okay. So again, the Gantt chart is dealing with time, planned and actual timeframes. Okay. So, yeah. Well, since that wasn't the question, or I don't even think that's mentioned in the book. Is it? I don't think that we even talked about the CPL or CPM and but thank you, Suhelia. That was a very good explanation on the CPM and the difference between those charts. Okay. So, are y'all okay with that question so far, or are y'all ready to move on to the next one?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. So 99, it says in a, oh, oh, you're welcome, Miss Kiana. So, or would anyone else like to read? I'm sorry. Or I can read if no one wants to read. Okay, I can read this one. Okay. It says, can y'all hear me?
Yes, your audio is good.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. 99 says, in a community-based heart disease intervention, mass hypertension screenings at the shopping mall were used as the kickoff activity. Which level of prevention are the screenings? A, diagnostic, B, primary, C, tertiary, or D, secondary? Okay. This one, question 99. Okay. D. Someone says A. Okay. Kiana says B. Okay. So for this one, I think the answer is D. Yes. So this can be found on, for question 99, page 58, section 2.2.1. Okay. So does anyone have any questions about this one?
If you could just briefly walk through, I guess, the reason
Mm-hmm.
for me, I just need a quick, because initially I thought diagnostic, but I'm thinking since it's a community-based program, I don't know. I really don't know how to explain it. So if you could just add some context to it.
Sure. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so in that question, it was asking about like at a shopping mall, like if they are doing like health screenings or like a health fair at I guess they said a kickoff event or something, then what would you, so it's like a community-wide event. So what they'll be doing is kind of gathering information from the population, like taking their blood pressure, doing things like that. And so it's more like you're screening to see who in the population has the disease. Okay, so, and they're screening for hypertension. So, would someone like to read this? Can y'all see this screen?
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to read the definition, Ms. Kiona, of the secondary prevention? Or anyone who wants to volunteer.
Okay, so it says secondary prevention emphasizes early diagnosis of disease or potential injury. For example, secondary prevention might include recommending regular preventative exams or screening tests. Okay, got
Right.
it. Okay,
Yep.
got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. And so primary prevention is before you ever get the disease. So primary is the first level, like just a regular person. They haven't gotten the disease yet, and they're just trying to protect people from ever developing the disease. And so they educate about healthy diet. That's an example of primary prevention, or education on exercise, things like that. For secondary, as we mentioned, it's screening. You're still trying to prevent, but it's like it's trying to find who may has the disease. So it says an early diagnosis. So this finds people who just may be on the verge of diabetes or on the verge of hypertension, or it's not too late for them. Like, you're not trying to treat the disease, you're just trying to screen for and trying to find the disease. So another one, the third level is tertiary prevention, and that is implemented after the disease is diagnosed. So that would be focusing on, okay, now the person has the disease, what are we going to do to treat them before the disease? So primary is before the disease, secondary is screening for who may be right at the disease stage, and tertiary is that long-term, way down the road. Okay, now you have the disease. What are we going to do to treat it at this point?
Ariel, where will you put immunization?
Oh, immunization. For me, I would put that in primary. Would you agree?
Yes, always in primary.
Okay.
Because this comes like as a trick question.
Yeah.
It's not screening, you are trying to protect. So immunization always primary.
Okay. Thank you, Celia. Very good. Thank you for asking. All right. Okay. So are there any questions, comments, or anyone, any input from anyone like to share or anything anyone like to say?
You want to continue?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can continue. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Very good. So this is question 100. So we're getting there. We're almost, how many more do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Just 10 more. Okay, y'all. So we're halfway there. Would anyone like to well, actually, we're way more than halfway there. We are a third of the way, or 2/3 of the way there. So would anyone like to read this one, number 100?
I can cover it.
Okay, thank you, James.
All right, so which of the following is an example of a correctly written learning objective? A, individuals in the program will increase their level of physical activity by 25% by the 6th week of the program. B, individuals participating in the health education program will be able to identify 3 ways to protect their skin from the sun by the end of the program. C, 75% of individuals participating in the program will increase their knowledge of the dangers of smoking over the following 3 months. D, there will be a 20% decrease in heart disease death rates among individuals living in Rockport by the end of the first year of the program.
Thank you. Very good. Thank you, Jazz. Okay. Okay. Someone says D. It's Kiona. Okay. Okay. We have a kind of variety today. Someone says C. Chris says C. Liz says B. Okay. Very good. Okay. Let's see. So this one, let's see. I think this one is. Okay. Okay. So this one is actually B. Okay, so oh, interesting. So this can be found on, so question 100 can be found on page 61, section 2.2.5. Okay, so let's spend a little bit of time on this question here. Learning objectives. Okay. Share. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so learning or instructional objectives. Would anyone like to read this paragraph and the examples beneath them?
I can read them. Learning or instructional objectives are short-term specific descriptions of awareness, knowledge, attitudes, and skills in relation to the content being taught. Health education specialists should formulate and state objectives with precision. Meaningful objectives should include implied or stated evaluation standards. Examples include the participants will be able to correctly identify 3 forms of weight-bearing activity after the first session. After the completion of the program, the participants will be able to state the importance of calorie control for weight loss. Behavioral and learning objectives may also be referred to as impact objectives. Short-term, intermediate, measurable, and realistic guidelines to help accomplish the health goal.
Thank you, Chris. Very good. Okay. So, are there any questions about this? So back to the question that we were asked. Let's see, it said, which of the following is an example of a correctly written learning objective? B was the correct answer, where it said individuals participating in a health education program will be able to identify, so that's the key word here, 3 ways to protect their skin from the sun by the end of the program. Let's see. This is a behavioral objective letter A rather. Increasing their physical activity by 25%. It's a SMART objective. It has this, it's specific, measurable, 6 weeks, time sensitive is 6 weeks. Physical activity, 25%, that's measurable. SMA, what was the A? Attainable. That's and attainable, it's realistic. 25% of people can do it. That seems realistic. And time sensitive, right. So, but that wouldn't be a learning objective. Instead, that would be a behavioral objective. Would y'all agree?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And for C, it says 75% of individuals participating in the program will increase their knowledge of the dangers of smoking over the following 3 months. Okay. So this one, is it specific? Let's see. Let's see. Specific. The specific actions that need to be undertaken. So the specific action would be to increase their knowledge of the dangers of smoking. Yes. Measurable, no. It doesn't say how much of an increase. It's just says it will increase. But it doesn't say how much it will increase. It just says increase their knowledge. So no, that's not a correctly written objective. So no, it's incorrect. But it does have the increasing the knowledge. That would be a learning objective. And that's realistic. And it's time sensitive. And it seems attainable. So, but it's not measurable. It doesn't have an increase by a certain percentage. So that's incorrect. And D, it says there will be a 20% decrease. Okay, that's measurable. In heart disease, okay, that's specific. Heart disease rates amongst individuals living in Brockport, okay, that's specific. By the end of the first year of the program, that's time sensitive. It's also attainable. It's 20%. It's not 100%, or some like a high percentage. It's not realistic. It's realistic and it's attainable. However, that is not a learning objective. That is a let's see. I think that would be a program or an outcome objective. Would y'all agree?
Which one?
Yes.
D?
D. Mm-hmm. D, as in dog. This one right here. Oops.
I would say it's an outcome objective.
I agree. It's out.
because it's heart disease rates.
Right. Heart disease rates.
Yeah, I think I got caught up in just really trying to answer the who's going to do what and how much of what by when, the smart, and I just failed to, just really put it into context. So I'm glad to hear it really fleshed out. So this is really helping me.
Oh,
Thank
good.
you.
You're welcome, Miss Kira. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me see. Somebody say something. I put it in the chart. Oh, you're welcome, Jazz. You're very welcome. Yeah. You're welcome, Kiona. So it helps, at first we were going through the content okay, Chris, you're welcome. Yes. And so y'all, this will be available on the Google Drive. So we'll post this after we'll post the video after we finish recording. Take care. So if y'all have to leave or anything, feel free. It'll be posted for later. But yeah, we Miss Kiona, we used to go over just the questions, but now we're going over the content, which is like a little deeper dive. Oh, okay. Aw, good night, Suhelia. Yeah, she's 10-hour time zone away. So yeah, she's
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's almost
Bye bye. Good night.
good night. Thank you for staying with us. All right, take care, Suhelia. Oh, are you going as well, Liz?
No, I'm still here. I was just saying that for everybody. I don't know when they have their exams.
Oh, that's sweet. And I think Suhelia, when is your exam? Are you still here? Uh-oh, okay. I think her exam is it's coming up soon. I probably could message her and ask her. But yeah, thank you, Liz, that's sweet of you. But yeah, these are recorded, so if people want to go back and look at them at a later date, they are more than welcome to. So is everyone okay with this question?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, thanks.
Okay, great. All right, so let's see what the next question will be. 108. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I can read it.
Thank you, Liz.
The videos and accompanying workbook activities chosen for an intervention and presented, then revised and improved right before the start of the intervention. This type of evaluation is called A, impact, B, summative, C, formative, and D, process.
Okay, thank you, Liz. Any guesses? C, very good. Okay. Right, let's see. Okay, I'm trying to find the answer. Anyone else want to guess? Let's see. So for this one, the answer is C. Very good, Liz. Okay, let's see where the answer will be.
I have on my notes 4.1, but I don't have a page number.
Oh, let's see. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, 4.1. Logic model. So these are evaluations. So we would need to look at. Okay. Formative, summative. So that would be, yeah, 4.1 is on page. So question 108. 4.1 is on page 105. And yeah, section 4.1, right in the beginning. So let's take a quick look at this section here. And it is formative evaluation. Okay. Interesting. So this is one definition here of a formative evaluation. Conducted before the program is rolled out. So that's the key. Okay. But as we continue, so can y'all see this?
Yes, and that one makes sense because like the question is asking revised and improved right before the start of the intervention. So
Right. Right.
that
So
definition makes sense.
yeah, it makes sense. Okay, and I just put that in the chat as well. So section 10 or section 2.3.9, and also it can be section 4.1, which is like where they talk about the evaluations more in depth. Right, conducting an evaluation. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. We can go to that chapter as well, just to take a look. Okay. Here is it. Here it is. The definition that Liz was talking about. Formative evaluations look at an ongoing process of evaluation from planning through implementation. So the planning part, which is before the program is implemented, which is the key, and it goes through the implementation. So it can overlap a little bit with the process evaluation, which is it occurs as the program is implemented or during the program implementation. But the formative differs from process in that it is before the implementation of the program. It's during the planning stages of the program as well, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, very helpful.
Okay. All right. So let's go to the next question. 109. Okay. Objectives. So would anyone, oh, can y'all see? Hold on. Okay. Can y'all see?
Yes.
Okay. Thank y'all. So would anyone like to volunteer? Oops, sorry about that. Or I can read if Liz or Keon, if y'all don't want to read.
Okay, so it says when writing objectives for the work site exercise promotion intervention, the health education specialist wishes to measure any morbidity, mortality, and health status change occurred as a result of the intervention. He or she would write which type of objective? A, process, B, outcome, C, impact, D, environmental.
Very good. Thank you, Miss Kiana. Okay. Any guesses on this one? B. Okay, very good. So the answer for this one is B. Yes, so B is the correct answer, outcome. Very good. And this one, let's see where we can find this in the reading. The outcome. Administration. Okay.
I have 4.1 on my notes also.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, that would be a good one. 4.1. Yes, that would be a good one. Let's see. It says outcome evaluation. Okay. So let me share this one. Okay. Outcome evaluation. Focused on the ultimate goal, product, or policy. As Ms. Kiona was saying, it's measured in terms of health status, morbidity, and mortality. Right. Let's see, what else can it be? No, not that one. Outcome evaluation. Oh, so the other place that it mentions it is in the precede proceed model on page 64, but it doesn't give it a, that 4.1 was a better definition because it's spoke about the measured objectives. So yeah. Okay, so on that one, I will put question, let's see, 109, page 105, section 1, as well as precede proceed. Page 64, section 2.3.1. Okay, so 2 places to source the information. So for the next question is 112. I can read this one, or if anyone would like to volunteer, y'all can read it. Okay, I can read this one. It says for 112, the school wellness committee placed speed bumps on all school parking lots bordering school playgrounds. This is an example of which type of intervention strategy? Is it A, health education change, B, environmental change, C, communication change, or D, health policy change? Okay. Let's see. This says B. Very good. Okay. Okay. So for 112, Ms. Kiona, did you want to give your answer on this one?
I need a moment to read through. I was in transit, I guess.
Okay. No problem. Yeah, be safe, okay?
Sure, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So for this question, the correct answer is B, environmental change. Very good. Let's see. I'm trying to find where we can source. Let's see, environmental change. Let me see if I can find it in the reading in the book. I think that was okay, maybe it can be an environmental objective. And if that's the case, if that's the case, then it can be on page 62 in the CHES book. Okay. Oops. Okay.
I did like a process of elimination for this question because like there's speed bumps. So I'm like, okay, that's environmental. I don't think it's health policy because I feel like that's more like not smoking in public, like a policy. Like I don't know how to explain it, but I don't think it's that one.
Yeah, like a
law. I don't think it's that. And health education, I don't think it's that because you're not educating people on anything. You're just adding a speed bump, and so I just thought it was environmental change.
Yes. So yes, by process of elimination, that's a good strategy to use for like test taking strategy in answering the questions. If you can find what isn't the right answer first, like if you know no one's being educated,
yeah,
you can already eliminate that one, you know. So that was good. That was a good way to handle that question. Can you see this screen here?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And this one is just talking about changing the environment and how the environment has been changed to improve health behavior. And simply, the speed bumps, you add the speed bumps, it's the change. So, yeah. So, yeah. I think everyone, you got that one right. And Kiona is driving. I don't want to distract her from her.
Yeah, I can hear. I'm listening, and yeah, I agree. Because it's also with infrastructure. I'm guessing, the surrounding area, could that also it
Mm-hmm.
contributes to the environment, the safety of the environment. So that I was thinking along those terms, as well as I don't know who that was that spoke about the process of elimination. I use both of those techniques to kind of come to that conclusion as well.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Very
I'll make
good.
sure to revisit the proper definition and clue in on some things as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I'll put that in the chat where I found it. I think that was on page. What page was that? 62. Yeah, page 62. Let's see, where did the chat go? Okay. So for question 112, that is located on page 62, section or table 2.2. Okay. So if there are no questions, everyone seemed like they understood that one, so we can move to the next one. Would anyone like to read this one?
I'll read it. Healthy children and healthy communities is an example of A goal, B, an objective, C, a mission statement, and D, a vision statement.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. All right. Okay, any guesses on this one? C? Mm-hmm. I agree. D is the correct answer for 123. Very good. Let's see. Let me see if I can find where this statement is, for vision statement. References. Okay. Oh, okay. Vision statement. Okay, so 59. There we go. Okay. So this is located, and can you see this, Liz?
Yes.
Okay. So this one is for question 123 on pages 58 and 59. Okay, section 2.2.2. Okay. So on this and the table 2.1. So for this, it has a nice like comparison between the mission statement and vision statement, which is helpful. Would you like to read this one or the vision statement column? Or I could read it if need be. Hold on. Can you hear me?
I can read it. I was just going to the page.
Oh, can you see? Oh, you want to read on your book? It's easier.
Yeah, it's easier for me to read on.
Yeah.
Off the book. You just want me to read the table?
If you can.
So mission statement is statement of the purpose or of organization, oriented to making decision priorities and actions of the organization. And then questions answered: why does the organization exist? What is the broadest way to describe the work of the organization? And then vision statement is statement of the desired end state, oriented to group meeting the results of the organization. Questions answered: what needs to be changed? What does success look like?
All right. Thank you so much, Liz. Okay, so, and on the page right before this one, it defines the vision statement definition. Okay. It's just like scrolling. Okay. Okay. And it says the definition for vision statement is one sentence or one phrase statement that describes long-term desired change stemming from the efforts of an organization or program. Effective vision statements are clear, inspirational, memorable, and concise. Okay. And examples of vision statements are Childhood Obesity and Prevention Fund, to ensure that all children are physically fit and nutritionally fed in order to learn, play, and grow. The I Love Literacy Foundation says to promote reading and financial literacy among all segments of the adult population. Safe Seniors campaign is to prevent injuries among older adults in traffic, at home, and in the community. Okay. So, yep, very good. So that's vision statements. And mission statements are longer than vision statements. Vision statements are usually shorter than mission statements. So yeah, let's see. I think that's all for the mission statements. Let's see if I can go back to the Zoom. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. So, the next question is it 135? Right? Yeah, question 135. Would you like to read this, or I can read this? Liz, are you there?
Yes, it's only us two, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, then Kiana must have left. Okay. Do you would you like to do you have any place that you need to go, or something that you need to do?
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay. So we could probably finish our, let's see, how many questions do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 questions. Okay, so after this one, yeah, this is the 7th of the questions. So Okay. Oh, somebody.
I had her in the chat. Oh, she's back.
Oh, Kiona came back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ran into a sketchy spot for Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, be safe.
Yeah.
Are
Yeah.
you
I'm kind of just walking now to my location now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Be safe. I know, Zoom is like, but yeah, I understand. So yeah. So if would anyone like to read this question 135 for us? Any volunteers? Oh, okay. So it says, after conducting a needs assessment, a health education specialist finds the community lacks the infrastructure to support physically active lifestyles. However, community members are more concerned about drug use in the community. In this example, drug use is a normative need, B, actual need, C, perceived need, or D, a political need. Okay. Okay. Very good. So the answer for this is C, perceived needs. And this can be found for question 135 on page 55, section 2.1.1. Okay. So very good. Perceived needs. And it's defined as what individuals in a community state that they want, such as more healthy food choices in a school vending machine, more healthy food choices in the school vending machine. Okay, so it's basically from what the community's saying, not necessarily what the health education specialist is saying. Okay, normative needs, it's a discrepancy between an individual or group status and that of others, such as smoke-free environments in restaurants among differing cities. And then actual needs are inferred through discrepancy of services provided to one community as compared to another, such as bicycles and walking lanes. And express needs are observed. Oh, this isn't one of the answer choices, but it's in the book. But they're observed through an individual's use of services, such as an exercise class taken by older adults at a senior center. So, yep. And everyone got that correct, so very good. So 145. Would anyone like to read?
I can read it.
Okay.
Program planning begins with A measurement of social marketing process, B, an identification of the specific focus of an intervention, C, an assessment of existing health needs and problems, D, the creation of program and learning objectives.
Okay. Thank you, Liz. Okay. C. Okay. Yes, I think C is the correct answer. Let me just make sure that that's correct. 145. Yes, C. Oh, very good, y'all. So, where to find this in a needs assessment? Okay. So, there's an actual sentence that explicitly says program planning begins once the assessment of existing needs, resources, and capacity has been completed. So for question 145, the answer is located on page 52, section, or underneath the role. Okay. Okay. So it's an explicit sentence that says planning begins with assessment. Okay. So very good. Would anyone like to read this one, or I can read? I can read this one. 147 says, health illiteracy, economics, and poverty are considered which type of factors that cause racial and ethnic health disparities? Okay. A, societal, B, environmental, C, individual, or D, medical care? What do y'all think? I think I'll put my answer, well, in the chat as well. I think it's A2. Let's see. 147 is, oh, I'll wait for if, yep, okay, A. Kiana says A, Liz says A. And the answer is A, 147. And we spoke about that earlier too. On page, was that 67? So question 147, page 67. Section 2.3.5. Okay. 151. Any volunteers? Did you read this one? Or I can read this one. I can read it. So for 151, it says, the Community Heart Health Coalition was formed about 1 year ago, and it is now in the process of collecting needs assessment data and creating a strategic plan. This coalition is cycling through which stage of coalition development? A, outcome, B, maintenance, C, implementation, or D, formation? What do y'all think? For 151? I'm not sure. So, okay, 151. So it started about a year ago, and it's now in the process about um, a, the process of collecting needs assessment data. So they're collecting data, and they're still trying to plan. So we talked about formative. So they haven't implemented yet. So if they haven't implemented, they definitely haven't finished. They're still in the process of planning. So we can say C is wrong and then A is wrong. So B, if we can narrow it down between B and D, what would y'all say? C, B? Let's see. 151 is C. Interesting. Let's see. Very good, Liz. Wow. I would have put D. I would have gotten that one wrong.
I know this one's tricky
Yeah.
because I was between B and C.
What made you pick your answer for this question?
I feel like maintenance is like you're keeping up with it. And then implementation, like it says on their strategic plan. So I'm like, they're still, I don't know, planning into it, implementing it.
Oh. Right. Oh, okay.
And I don't think it's an outcome because they're still collecting data. So
Mm-hmm.
that one I would have completely eliminated. And formative. Formative is a lot like implementation. So I can see why that one could also like be picked.
Yeah, that's what I picked. What made you decide between the two?
Formative, like on my notes I have, it's an ongoing process from planning
Mm-hmm.
to
Oh,
implementation. So they're already at the like not evaluating, but like collecting data. So that's why I went with implementation.
right. Oh, I see.
Because they already have the program like kind of going.
Right, right.
Since it's been a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Right. Very good. I see. Very good. Very good. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. That was very insightful. So let's see. Coalition. They talk about coalitions, but they don't talk about the formative. This is more like evaluation. It's like formative, summative kind of thing.
To my understanding, coalitions are like members.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, yeah. I'm sorry. I said it wrong. They talk about the coalition, but in the book on page 55, where they talk about the actual coalitions, they don't talk about the process of coalition development. Hmm. Hmm.
There's like more on page 56.
Mm-hmm.
Like steps for an effective coalition.
Oh, okay. Analyze the issue or the problem on which the coalition will focus. Okay. Create awareness of the issue. Conduct initial coalition planning and recruitment. Okay. They're kind of like there in that number 4. Then develop resources and funding for the coalition. Not number 4, number 3, sorry. But then number 4 was develop resources and funding. Number 5, create coalition infrastructure. And number 6, elect coalition leadership. Number 7 is create an action plan. So I wonder if they're creating an action plan, what would be, developing a plan. Encourage the coalitions and participation in the entire program process, from goal creation and resource allocation to project implementation and evaluation. So it's more like how coalitions are related to the programming process.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So for 151, we can say the pages to be sourced are 55 and 56, section 2.1.3. Okay. Okay. So are y'all, I'm okay. Are y'all okay so far?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that was a doozy.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. We're almost done. We have 3 more questions left. So for this one, emerging diseases and strategies. Okay. What would y'all, would anyone like to volunteer to read this question?
Sure, I'll go. So a health education specialist schedules a panel to discuss issues with program staff related to an emerging disease. This is an example of what kind of strategy? A, policy, B, health engineering, C, communication, D, educational.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Fiona. Okay. Okay. One between C and D. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I think B, educational. Okay. So let's see. For this one, 154, it's D. So educational strategy. And if you would like to find this source, it is on page, or let's see, 54, on page 66, table 2.3. Yeah, that was tricky actually, but I think it's a content question, you know, from the book, like educational strategies. So and this is an advanced 1 topic. So this is the one with the diamond on it. So it's not entry level, but it's advanced 1. So they put an advanced 1 question on here. So I guess that means it's a CHES question too. Interesting. Educational strategies to meet the goals or objectives. Okay, so on page 54, let me go to the book. I mean, not 54, 66. Okay, educational strategies. Would anyone like to read this question? I mean, this paragraph. I'll read it. Hold on. I can't see if there's somebody said something in the chat. Okay. So for, right, this is question. Question, wait a minute. Yeah, 154. So yeah, educational strategies are defined as activities usually associated with classroom-based courses, workshops, distance learning courses, or seminars. Some examples of educational strategies are audiovisual materials, printed materials, e-learning courses, social networks such as Twitter, Facebook, and MySpace, classroom techniques, brainstorming, case studies, lectures, panel discussions, role-playing, simulations, outside classroom techniques, health fairs, and field trips. That was a mouthful. So everything can be educational. So health engineering, then there's community mobilization, and then communication strategy. What was C? C was 154.
Communication.
Oh, thank you. Communication. So that would be health communication. Uses all types of communication channels, print, media, radio, television, billboards, newsletters, flyers, direct mail, email, self-help materials to change behavior. These activities can impact knowledge, awareness, or attitudes. Communication may also provide cues for action and provide reinforcement of behaviors. Okay, so this one we can eliminate because they're talking about infectious diseases. So they're not.
I thought about this question like kind of like applying it to like the pandemic.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Or you can also think about it like as health education specialist, you educate not saying that you don't do like the other things, but I
Mhm.
feel like when it's health communications, like you always have like some sort of like communication channel that is like said in the question.
Mm. Right, right.
I would just eliminate it. Like,
So yeah, you can eliminate that because it doesn't say what channel. It's just like staff are meeting, but not like how. You know? Right? Is that what you're saying, Liz?
since it's talking about emerging diseases.
Mm-hmm.
And panel, well, once you read the educational strategies, it mentions panel discussions.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, my email keeps on. Okay. So panel discussions. Hold on, where was that at? You were saying what about panel discussions, Liz?
That it mentions, like on the question, it says a health education specialist schedules a panel to discuss. So in education strategies, it mentions panel discussions.
Oh, right. That's right. Go girl. You got it. All right. Yeah, thank you. I overlooked that. I was reading over it. I read right over it. So yeah, it's right there. Panel discussions. Awesome. Thank you, Liz. All right. Okay. So yeah, panel discussions. It's one of the examples in the book. Okay. So 155, and we have, this is the second to last question, so we're almost finished. I can read this one if y'all don't want to read. Okay. It says, when implementing well-designed health education. Oh wait, can y'all see this? Shh, hold on. Okay, can y'all see this now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Sorry about that. Okay, it's 155. Says, when implementing well-designed health education class lessons for adult learners, the health education specialist should incorporate which of the following adult learning principles? A, progressing from unknown to known material through the lesson. B, moving from complex to simple concepts throughout the lesson. C, moving as quickly as possible through the lesson. Or D, stating the purpose of the lesson. What do y'all think? And I'll put my answer in the chat and participate too. Okay. Any guesses, y'all? D, says Liz. Okay. Okay. So, yes, the answer is D for this one. And this is question 155 on page 71, section 4.3. No, wait, sorry. 2.4.3. Okay. And let's see. Establishing the relevance of the information. So, yeah. And it says the delivery, adjust the rate. Yeah, so yeah. And it also says start with the known and move to the unknown. So this was start with the known and start with the unknown and move to the known. That's wrong, that's backwards. Moving from simple to complex, that's backward. That's backwards as well. Hold on, let me see, where does it say that? Yeah, and then present the information that builds from simple to complex, not complex to simple. So that's backwards too. And then this one, moving as quickly as possible through the lesson, that's wrong as well, because yeah, people can't keep up. You know, you have to slow down.
Yeah, everybody learns differently.
Right, and exactly, you know, and you have to adjust to different people learning, you know, everyone learns differently. So D is the correct answer. Very good. Thank you, Liz. And last but not least, yep, I'm just making sure. Okay, number one. Okay. Okay.
Stakeholders are typically involved in the program planning process in many ways, except A, monitoring program operations, B, deciding on salary of key personnel, C, serving as primary users of the program, and D, ensuring implementation proceeds smoothly.
All right. Okay. Okay. So for this one, the correct answer is B. You're right. Deciding on the salary of key personnel is not what the stakeholders do.
Yeah. That one was pretty easy because it says accept.
Huh?
That one was pretty easy.
Yeah. Uh-huh. It was. And also, let's see, this is located on page 54. And it is in section 2.1, right at the beginning. It says, often planners need to begin planning process by gaining support from groups of people, of key people, to A, ensure that planning and implementation proceeds smoothly. So that's B, you can scratch that out. And ensure that they can acquire necessary resources for support. These groups of key people or stakeholders are involved in program operations, so scratch out A, and those served or affected by the program are the primary users and the primary users of the program. C, so only thing left is B, and that's deciding on a salary, which is not what stakeholders do. They can donate and make sure that the program acquires the necessary resources, but they can't make the decision on how much the people get paid. That's within the key personnel, the program director or somebody from the program does that, not the key personnel. So yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry about that. That's my mom. Okay. So yeah. Pardon me. But yes, lady. The ladies, we are finished with our study group. So yay, we made it. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I'll edit it. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, so, and let's see, the beginning, so the sources, what we sourced today was the Health Education Specialist Companion Guide, and we also looked at the McKinsey book, which is a gold standard for public health. Alrighty, so thank y'all for coming. And we had an evaluation, but I lost the password to the SurveyMonkey, so I'm gonna have to make a new one. So the resources are going to be able to be accessed after the meeting. And let me copy and paste the Google Drive here. Let's see, copy, paste. And all right, so that's it. So yeah, happy studying everyone, and be safe out there, you know, as best as you can with all that's going on. And thank y'all for coming. Bye-bye.
And good luck.
Thank you, and good luck on your studying and tests coming up as well. Thank you, Liz.
Bye.
Bye-bye.